Morning, Lucas. Your dimension is so sad for our 5/5 drop deck. Morning, Nicola. Did I buy the bundle? I buy every bundle that is a better ratio than buying credits or gold for credits directly, so yes. Nice, Knight. Let's play gold. It's the money. Who's doing this? Will Polaris here, which triggers Miles for next turn, so we have Arrow Miles in the last turn. Which cards are hard stuck in pool 5? Thanos, Galactus, and Kang, according to me. Ildy! Got engaged your girlfriend, congrats! Thank you for the over 6.5 years, welcome back. When the months start getting into the 70s, my autopilot for fractions of a year starts to like deteriorate rapidly. It's like, wait, that's how long? They could play more than one thing here. I guess this is close enough to stay for a cube. Wait, does that do it? Because of where they played it? Haha! Get wrecked. Victory. 5 years being 6, I have to remind myself to get close. Yep. I don't have enough credits to get her going. All right, let's roll some extra missions so we get some season pass experience too, because I'm gonna want credits to split these things. Our deck's pretty solid into the Nexus. Nice. Anytime I'm playing a deck with exactly one drop and I hit on Hell's Kitchen, it feels like cheating a little bit. It's like, yes, this is exactly how we drew it up. Yes, the classic credit card to credits conversion ratio. Almost out of gold, so it's getting close to time to swipe again.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we just tempo Enchantress. It could also be right to Lizard Crawler here and double. Yeah, maybe Lizard Crawler here is better because that sets up the Crawler to be able to move for Miles on 5 as well. Because now I'm going to be depending on Arrow triggering to move Spider. Yeah, I think I was supposed to do these two. – There would be flexibility on that. Ooh, that gives me... They're probably a Professor X deck here, right? They're probably a Professor X deck. I mean, I know that Dara's playing a Magneto deck. Saying the output range of a deck is different than telling me cards they have in their hand. It's also worth noting that playing Nightcrawler and Lizard into... Flooded played around Magneto as well. So yeah, the Enchantress on turn 4 was very wrong. There's a good chance this game is a retreat. Yeah, just 0% to stay with my mistake on the Flooded. I have a cube.
Escape.
If we had played Nightcrawler and Lizard on the left, meaning I would have had Miles be 1 guaranteed on the last turn, I think we stay there. Yeah, I think the Atuma control deck is really good. We spent most of yesterday playing that, though, so I think we're probably not going to play too many Nebula decks today. Did that for the entirety of yesterday.
Opponent snapped.
I think my hand's fine enough to stay here. Is it? Nah, I lied.
Escape.
They have a curve. Wait, 3 things that cost 4+. They can just leave. There's a Tuma control deck. Yeah, it's a deck highlight this morning. Is there a good deck with Nebula in it? Yeah, there were Nebula deck highlights up on the YouTube channel the last 2 days over on Hoaglandia Snap. This morning was the Atuma control deck. Yesterday was the Shinon deck. It's also worth noting, and again, this is something that takes a little bit of getting used to for folks that are used to the older season pass cards. Nebula, there aren't really Nebula decks in Marvel Snap, is the thing to note. Like, there are a lot of decks that want to play Nebula, but Nebula's not like Hitmonkey or MODOK or Nimrod or Surfer or Zabu, where you build your deck around the card. She's just a generically reasonable card that works in a variety of decks. That's hilarious. You tried the discard Apocalypse deck with Nebula. I mean, the discard deck's been good generically for a little bit. However, I think that deck is basically just Stone Cold Dead to what's his name? Oh, I'm blanking on his name, Chad. Stone Cold Dead to Galactus. Just like very, very little desire to play a deck that has no counterplay into Galactus. Yeah, this looks like a bot. Yeah, the Atuma control deck is good into Galactus and Sandman for sure.
Victory.
I don't know that it has any, like, particularly bad matchups. think it's got good tools for most of the matchups you can play. Yeah, I don't know. I really like this particular deck. I think it's a good time. This deck's got some reasonable counterplay to Galactus. I would bet that the Atuma deck is a bad Patriot matchup. It's probably true. Patriot's fallen off a little bit though. The Enchantress buff was not kind to Patriot. Around the world with Polaris. Okay. It's fine. We won't mind copying an Enchantress here. I'm filling my board, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots. I fill my board without the Nightcrawler. I think I'm gonna play one Crawler out. But we'll reserve the right to slide him around. I don't think I'm playing the other one. We'll chill on the snap, I think. Feels like we're in an okay spot. Actually, they have enough energy that I don't think Arrow's good enough this turn. I think I just Gamora. We'll move Jeff, so Miles is cheaper for next turn. Yeah, they could have Wave plus something else. Yeah, this is perfect because Miles plays through the wave. Wow, reality is great for us. Do I just Stegron? Would I rather Arrow or Stegron? I guess Arrow's guaranteed to pull a face down card, right? They locked with one card. No, they have Death as well. Nice. Good stuff.
Victory.
Arrow is still a very playable Marvel Snap card. A lot of people wrote her off after she got nerfed. I really like her still. Yeah, Arrow's adjustment was great. I think she's a good example of a great nerf. Left the card playable and interesting, but not this is the best 5-drop, you play it in every deck. Once again, half a year, I love your educational content, even when it doesn't perform well on YouTube. Well, thanks for subbing, Corlos. Folks like you make my content continued possible. And I purchased the collector bundle. That question is insulting, chat. Did I purchase the collector bundle?
Breaking news.
Going on, Boofugly? Thanks for the Prime support. No joke. If you have the $100 to spend, and I know that's a big ask, like a lot of people aren't spending that on their game, but if you don't have $100 to spend on Marvel Snap, you obviously shouldn't buy it. But that being said, if you were going to spend that amount of money on Marvel Snap at some point in the not too distant future, it is the best ratio of USD to collector's tokens I think they've ever put in the client. And that's not a mistake. They did that because they're seeing if they can entice people to buy it. What if I Craven and then we like move, and then we get all of these slid into the center? Opponent is a mono Galactus player, FYI. They're a content creator. All they do is play Galactus. I'm gonna hold on to Stegron for Galactus here. Although I guess that's not going to... So because I think they're on Galactus, I think I actually leave this... Man, it's close. I think I'm supposed to leave this here, I think I'm actually supposed to only do this and let this slide here. No, because they're gonna flip over. It's possible I'm supposed to move this here to make their Dr. Octopus less good. I think that's the play I'm supposed to make. Stegron, weird.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna move Nightcrawler just in case Arrow doesn't pull anything, so I want Miles to be one next turn. Oh, that was our Stegron for Bugle. Good call. That's totally what it was. Manatee, thank you for the 5 months. This is the other reason Galactus is just like the biggest, most frustrating thing in Marvel Snap. Just because like it's basically the only optimal Kang deck. It's like, what a giant fucking waste of 3 minutes of my life. Something that I firmly believe is that the easiest way to tell if a deck or card game has good gameplay patterns is if you can lose and still feel happy. That is a sure sign that the game is in a great spot and those decks are amazing. The inverse is also true, though. The easiest way to tell if something is toxic and sucks is if you beat it and you're like, man, that was fucking miserable. I hope I don't have to play against that again anytime soon. It's like, yes, this is problematic. Anytime you walk away from a win feeling worse than you started, it's like, well... All right, Tempo Enchantress, I choose you. It was actually, I retweeted a thing from Ben Brode's GDC talk where he actually talked about how zero-sum fun gameplay is really bad design. Which I thought was, I mean, it's true that it is. And the way he put it is super accurate. If you have two players walk away from a game and one of them is equal amount sad to the other one is happy, you haven't actually created joy, you've just transferred joy from one person to another. And that's such an articulate way of putting it. Yes, filling one bucket by emptying another one. The gaming equivalent of capitalism. Yeah, in a way, that's what it is, isn't it? We mustn't let the fun communists take over. Alright, we know that our opponent has a copy of our arrow from White Queen here. Is notable. Okay. Do I want to lock in the left? I don't know that I want to lock in the left yet. They could arrow me into locking in the left, though. There's nowhere. They're gonna spread out and play for all the locations here.
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, and our Enchantress is down. Is it Agent Coulson Iron Man? That's rude. Nightcrawler's a lovely pickup here. Do I ever miss Kiki Cords? So, one of the reasons why I really like Marvel Snap as a game is, in a way, every Marvel Snap deck kind of feels like toolbox decks feel in Magic. And what I mean by that is the Singleton nature of the game makes it so you find your utility cards hyper consistently, right?
I am Iron Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Probably a fat L, good stab from the opponent. Really lucky Iron Man. It's a Spider-Man from the thing too. Wow. Got 2 playable cards off of Agent. Seems good. Can only get up to 15 on the right, unfortunately. I can add 12 up to 31 in the Project Pegasus, but there's just no way we're winning there. It's the closest thing to a combo deck in Snap. I mean, Galactus, right? Is the answer. Wong, kind of, I guess. Hazmat, maybe. Completed some daily missions. Oh yeah, the Wong Gambit deck. That's a good show. Guardian's good.
Victory.
Hard win matches. Why don't you believe in me, Marvel Snap? Why would you tell me it's hard to win matches? Hey, Tempest and me, thanks for the 5 months. Downward climb is kind of my jam. You and me both. Craven on Murray Isle is like not amazing. So I want to start my move cards there, but with no other 2-drop, I think we just start collecting points. Hands up a little awkward. Just want to have more of our cheap cards here to start. June is the month for our move players, all 12 of us. Well, to be fair, part of the reason why there's not a lot of move players is because the archetype sucks, right? So, once there's more cards to make it good, I'd wager there will be more move players. Evolutionary is like the card for the month. Excited to see that one. Best way to get to rank 60 is to start at 70. It's true, you know. Just the facts. The arrow of the negative zone could go poorly if they have like Deathlock here. But other than Deathlock, I don't think they're playing into the negative zone this turn, so she should trigger a movement and give us Gamora plus Miles next turn. This could also be their wave turn. Well. Unfortunately, they're just a little bit too far ahead on board here. We just did not have enough of our cheap cards. But this deck has too much top end.
Escape.
I want one more card that's like 2 or 3. These starts feel real good, though. We really need, like, Angela, Craven, Jeff, or Lizard in our opener. It's just like 4 cards. Like, realistically, that should happen some amount of the time, right? Maybe Vision is overkill. Maybe. He's real good with Craven, though. This is locking me into Mojo World a little early, but I think that's probably fine because we're going to be locking it in with a lot of points. We really don't want to pull Hitmonkey here. Yeah, pulling Bass is ideal. So they need 14 points on their last one here to get us.
Opponent snapped.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, they just didn't think I'd play into the super flow, so they're zapping the Spider-Man here. And now, I can't beat them in Hala, but do we think they could go? Oh, I guess with the Space Stone, they could pull someone out of Mojo. Yeah, just Dino plus something. Oh, Valk plus the D-Man. Valk plus the D-Man. That's where the mini spits. Yeah. Yeah, losing to Valk there means we should leave. The Thanos deck is really good. Worth it to scout. Nah, we should know. We know that their deck is playing that card. I should leave. What Thanos deck is that? That means you haven't kept up with the YouTube channel. That Thanos deck is the deck I called out as being one of the best decks in the format. It's the Thanos Daredevil control deck. You can find a link there. There's also been a gameplay highlight up on the channel recently. Fresh Marvel Snap deck 7 days a week over on the YouTube side. So my opinion on buying Ultimate variants. I think if you have $150 to spend on an Ultimate variant, more power to you. I personally do not.
Wind, aid my hand. We need to arrow this turn, so that way, they can't Professor X the Altar of Death.
Probably wins the game most of the time, right? I guess it's losing to... Do I do this to beat Doctor Doom? I do this to beat Doctor Doom. May as well, we're losing, right? Well, I had Enchantress for the blue marbles. This would be tying here. Morim, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, Darkhawk dropped to Series 3 soon. You can always know what cards are going to be downgrading later in this month and making sure you follow my tier list updates at the start of every month. So... you want not only my ratings on the existing Series 4 and 5 cards, but also which cards are downgrading when? They're in this video here. Hit Infinite with the Nebula deck from yesterday in 3 hours. Nice! Which one are you playing, Salmonella? The Destroyer one or something else? Or the Darkhawk one? The Destroyer. Yeah, that one, I think that one's my favorite. That was the highlight from this morning. Graven does like him some New York. It's a Tempo Enchantress single. I actually don't expect any changes to Galactus via the OTA updates. I think any change they would need to make to Galactus is not just a simple numbers change. I hope they buff some underplayed cards. Would be my hopes for the OTA. Let's move Jeff so Miles is cheaper next turn. Oh, I forgot to move Nightcrawler too. I'm dumb. I forgot about New York. This should have moved too. See if Mike Raven being down 2 costs us. And we're good, right? Because if Captain Marvel jumps, Craven gets bigger. Yeah, if she jumps to the middle, we go to 25.
Victory.
Nice. This deck has felt really impressive and reasonable in the games that we played it. And if you're someone sitting at home thinking, Jeff, there's no way in hell I'm buying Stegron for this deck, I would not recommend buying Stegron for this deck. Sub Juggernaut there. You need Jeff for the deck, though. Jeff should probably be the #1 card you buy with tokens at the moment. He's real good. Demon? Daredevil. all. But if I was impulsive and already bought Stegron, this is a good deck to put him in. That's true. That's true. If you're already a Stegron owner, this is a fine place to put him. Won that coin flip. Lovely. All right, Steggy Poo. Not the hood. If I do this, I can Enchantress next turn, plus play Angela, Craven, or Nightcrawler, which is probably fine.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All systems go.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we gotta go here. Not paying this person out again.
Escaped.
Spider-Man is such a good card. So powerful. I think it's likely a very good take that you will get way more gameplay out of Jeff the Shark than you will get out of Living Tribunal. Living Tribunal will be a card that you build decks around, and maybe those decks will be playable. That'll remain to be seen. But Jeff the Shark will definitely be played in a variety of things. My beard looks sick. Do you think I should take it to the doctor? That's something I should be concerned about. Our deck is not a very good Gamma Lab deck. We don't have ways to protect the Hulks, and we don't have ways to kill their Hulks. And they have a hood. Yikes. I think this is gonna be a punt the Gamma Lab angle. We'll see if we can win doing that. Doctor in America, I thought you liked not being bankrupt. My wife's corporate job provides us with health care that's comparable to a first world country. Yep, if you queue into someone with the name Jeff Hoagland and they're not using a closed beta avatar with a bunch of sick variants and splits, it ain't me. I think our hand's fine here. I'm gonna stay. We're obviously losing Gamma Lab, but I think we're gonna be in an okay spot for the other locations. My wife get to work from home. Her current position has them in the office. Her current position has them in the office 5 days a week, I believe. Or sorry, 5 days a month. Not a week. Definitely not a week. 5 days a month. So these go left to right. So winning this Baxter building is more beneficial for winning this one. So I think I'm gonna Polaris their Quinjet into the center here. I'm moving Jeff so Miles can stay at 1 for next turn. Okay, this is a She-Hulk deck. Stegron probably better as Juggernaut here. We're going +9 in the middle up to 26. If they go 18, they're still less than that. Yeah, they have 0 energy demon that they potentially doubled as well with Moon Girl. We'll see. This one could break either way, but I think I'm staying. So there's definitely permutations where it breaks for us. Their best possible with the 0 energy demons getting doubled. Agatha Avatar is not playing Agatha. We can know by checking the sides of their hand. Average Yondu deck is Galactus. Bucky makes Galactus less likely, which is nice. I work in commercial real estate, and the trends are more people are coming back to work each quarter. Yeah, I think in the current industry, there are a lot of boomers in charge that, like, are locked into office space contracts that need to justify why they pay for office buildings, so they're bringing people back into the office. Unless your productivity decreased while your people are working from home, there's no reason to put them into the office other than you're a fucking boomer. If it had a tangible impact on your business, not being in the office, then sure, by all means, you should adjust accordingly. But if all the metrics were the same, there's no reasonable reason to make people come in. Well, you only get one play, but I think it's still just this Doctor Doom. You can't micromanage the report. Yes, having people in the office makes middle managers feel like they're relevant, even though they often aren't. I would like to dedicate this fat fucking L and 4 cubes to the person in chat that said my opponent had a bot split. You are obviously wrong about that. This is a human being. So I snapped largely because I didn't catch the split, and the person said there was a bot split, and I shouldn't have trusted them. Lesson learned, chat. That's on me. Never trust the Twitch chat. Probably just had a border effect that was hard to see. Could that have been one of the cheater bots? No, the cheater bots don't play the Deathwave deck that well. So, there are bots that play something close to Deathwave, but they don't play the stock good version like that. They don't play it as well as that person did. Might be punting Asgard here, we'll see. Blizzard off of Asgard here and hope that 6 is enough. Probably not, but we'll see. They have 5 energy this turn. Okay. So we can only play 1 card here, because Sandman. But Baxter Building actually helps us with that a good bit, huh? They're probably playing into the Baxter Building regardless, right? So I think I'm just Stegrotting. Trying to kick him over to the left to make Graven bigger. Okay, and then Gamora, move Jeff, lets us beat Odin and most things here, I think. How far are we away from a good split on Jeff? I haven't even split him once. I'm saving boosters. At this point, I'll only split this base art a single time because I already put it to gold, but we're largely saving boosters for a variant. Oh, I guess this doesn't beat Odin, actually, right? Because I'll put 10 in the middle. Then moving Jeff. Yeah, maybe this is wrong, actually. I will say, I appreciate our friend hanging out in the stream, waiting until I said the words "we don't beat Odin" to finally lock in their play. They were confused. I shouldn't have said it out loud, chat. They were confused. They were like, wait. How does he beat Odin? If I had left Jeff in the middle, we win the game, right? We'd be minus, we'd be 25 and they'd be 21 and then we'd win here. Tom Tracy with the 85-month resubscription. Math, 7 years. 7 years and 1 month. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a trip. Hope life's treating you all right. It is a lot of months indeed. You're fine, Rockwood. So I just deleted it instead of typing you up. Figured it was a cat or a toddler. That's brutal. Huh? I think we do this. And then next turn we have Arrow plus Miles. Problem is, there's probably like a bunch of She-Hulks and stuff coming here, right? I think we're probably gonna have to put this deck down after this match. It's not felt particularly great into what's going on. Is Nebula the best option for Polaris, or for Polaris to pull there? No, Sunspot was. Sunspot is 10. 10 is bigger than 7. This has been Counting with Jeff Hoagland. My favorite Thanos deck. My favorite Thanos deck is definitely the Control Thanos deck. I'll play a little bit of that after this. Wow, I can't believe they just didn't play left. Wild. We don't win the game with Gamora. I just figured they were going to play left anyways. Show us how to play the Nebula controller. That was the highlight this morning over on the YouTube channel. I don't know that we're going to play more of that. We spent most of yesterday playing it. What does control mean? Control typically means your deck list interacts with the opponent in some way. Disrupts them. Coin flip to kill a Quinjet here. Got him. You gonna redo that Enchantress split at some point? Yeah, probably. The red border flare's kind of eh. Good chance this is just the She-Hulk double up deck again, right? This could be a pass here. Jeff moved, so we'll get to Gamora plus Miles next turn. Hey, glad the tier list video is useful for you, baby. The old In the Dark Enchantress coming in clutch here.
Locked in.
We're actually just like kind of stacked over here as is, right? I just like do this, play for all three. It's probably fine. Okay, so even if that's the real Mysterio, we're still winning mid. It's a good Gale.
Victory.
Not have Gamora. I want to play something with Gamora in it still. It's this. I like Spider-Woman in this more than Doctor Doom, though. Need boosters for her, too. We got 2 splits, and we're at 167. We could play the full Guardian meme deck. That's true. I haven't played that yet. Can load that up. Getting Quinjet off of Triskelion feels like cheating. Should be illegal. Yeah. My movie guy. I don't go to the actual theater too terribly often. Yeah, I enjoy watching movies as much as anybody else. All of these common splits are their Triskelion cards, chat. We still don't even know what's right, because we don't. Yeah, they've literally only played Triskelion cards. Dr. Octopus. Now, this is playing with fire a little bit, because if Beast lands, we get got. I guess Storm's not good for us either. right, we'll leave the Nightcrawler.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, savor the flavor on the right here with Spider-Man and Dr. Octopus. Probably Galactus, right? The most common Dr. Octopus deck. All right, let's grab the Guardians beam deck. We can do that. All of the Guardians of the Galaxy are belong to us. You want to change anything? Zabu could be okay here. We have 3 4-drops. Is Zabu better than Polaris? Zabu might be better than Polaris. People listing other Guardians of the Galaxy. Listen, chat. In your universes, those might be Guardians of the Galaxy. In the Marvel Snap universe, all of the actual Guardians have the same effect. So we're playing all of the Guardians that have the same effect. In the Marvel Snap universe, these are the Guardians. What deck were we most successful in climbing to the 80s with? The Destroyer Control deck, I believe, was #1. That was the highlight this morning on the YouTube channel. He's pretty good. Snap him here with Enchantress and Gamora. I guess it's worth noting we're going to have priority going into the last turn, though, so maybe this isn't good. DC Snap. There's supposed to be a DC card game coming out this summer. Here I was, worried we wouldn't have an Enchantress target. I think I'm gonna wait a turn on the Enchantress. It's a little greedy, but, you know, greed is good. We'll Gamora this turn, and then we Enchantress plus Drax next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Woo! Buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal. You like hang it up after you lose to the Groot Drax deck? You just like shut down Marvel Snap for the day and accept that it's just not for you? Ooh, is this a blue Marvel? They get us? Oh, they got us, chat! No! Rip. Pride comes before the fall, chat. The pride comes before the fall. Turn 3 negative is very good. Facts. Turns out. I hope every person that's beaten us today with Valkyrie cues into Darkhawk and Devil Dino for the rest of their session. They know what they did. They do, yeah. Classic internet gaming. Budget in username. $100 avatar. Ah, gamers. Okay, thanks for the biddies, Duck. You didn't have to do that. Found your sword.
Wind aid my hand.
Is the collector bundle worth it? If you have $100 to spend on Marvel Snap, the collector bundle is one of the best ways you can spend that amount of money.
Opponent snapped. I am Groot.
Gonna tee up Gamora into the Baxter building on the last turn here. The adult Groot voice coming from the baby Groot card is super off-putting. Agreed. And then unfortunately, we lose to She-Hulk Doctor Doom, right? Jeff slides center up to 11. Doom puts... We win the Baxter building, but we lose Central and Flooded here.
Escape.
This is gonna come as a surprise to many of you at home. But I think there is a strong possibility that my Groot deck is not very good. We'll spew a few more cubes to confirm for the folks, but there is a strong possibility that what we are doing is not fantastic. For the folks who are complaining about the $100 bundle in the shop, you just shouldn't buy it. There are going to be a variety of other cheaper bundles coming to the shop later this month. If you missed it, there's a full breakdown on the bundles here that will be coming. Too late already, buddy. I mean, if you have $100 to spend on Marvel Snap, The collector token bundle is the best ratio of stuff you will find in this game. Stuff to money. Is very, 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 very high ratio. People complaining about this bundle eat up Token Tuesdays even though it's worse value. So, there's a difference between Token Tuesdays and this bundle. This is a bot, by the way. Because Token Tuesdays are gold only, which means free-to-play players can actually have access to them. Snap the bot. I think there's a chance we lose to them playing Hella, so I don't think I'm doing that. I don't think our deck is good enough to snap the bot.
All systems go.
The bundle is disgustingly bad value considering what you're actually getting for the money. I mean, I don't know. Different things are worth different amounts of money to different people. And it's interesting to me that people are okay spending $50 to $70 for a AAA game that they'll play for 20 to 30 hours and then never touch again. But spending $100 in Marvel Snap, a game that they're gonna play for hundreds of hours, most likely, is like something that many scoff at. So like it's fine. Yeah, and most of them these days are an unfinished AAA game. Like I think we're just dead to the bot here.
Escape.
I put hundreds of hours in the Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but pretending that Breath of the Wild or an open world game that you put 100+ hours into is the average case consumer thing for picking up a game like that is also not the case. So you're right, there's some exceptions to everything. But also, like, I played Breath of the Wild and I put it down after like 20 hours because I just couldn't. It wasn't for me. Look at your Steam library and see how many games you have less than 5 hours in. Or to really hurt some people, look at your Steam library and see how many games you've literally never installed or loaded. Stop surrendering in these games. Fight to the end like the man. I scream as I lose a game that I very obviously was losing. Where? Man, you are way too fucking stupid for this chat, bud. Enjoy your ban. Feel free to fuck on all the way off out of my chat. Sometimes I wonder how people like that, like, get by in the world. Life must be really fucking difficult being that stupid.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
How does leaving early make you not a man? Well, you see, some people tie up their entire idea of self-worth in being this, they think they're an alpha male. I assume the reality is their mother just didn't hug them enough. They lacked affection from a paternal figure and need to make up for it in other ways. Yeah, some type of paternal figure. We do just lose Dr. Doom here. Or Jeff. Yeah, take your cube.
Escaped.
What's wrong with snapping on the last turn? When you snap on the last turn, you end up losing yourself cubes in the long run. Because there are some hands that are kind of close, but you're winning, where your opponent would be staying in for +1 cube, but they're definitely not staying in for +3 cubes. So rather than winning 2, your opponent gives you 1 and leaves. So you cost yourself percentage points in the long run. Cost yourself cubes. Sometimes I snap on turn 6 if I think I'm going to lose. I mean, if it looks like you're going to win, but you think it's unlikely, snapping on turn 6 is appropriate. That's called a bluff. That's different. It's also important to understand that a lot of people, in order for a bluff to work, people have to understand what you could have or be able to read it. So bluffing doesn't really work at the lower ranks, especially because people don't know what you're playing around. Yeah, if your opponent doesn't know that they're beaten, doesn't know that they're gonna get you, if they're staying in regardless because they're a man who doesn't retreat in the face of an obvious loss, then yeah, you can snap on turn 6 and it's fine. I was gonna get rid of the New York Shuffle here. How did doing things the hard way become manly? Because people who have that type of attitude aren't bright enough to understand there's a better way to do things, so...
Wind, aid my hand.
Like here, they bounce a bunch of stuff to their hand. We're gonna lose to this Hitmonkey and friends. We're out.
Escaped.
Alright, I need 2 more Gamora boosters to split Gamora. We're gonna play the Destroyer control deck for a couple of games to grab Gamora boosters, and then we'll switch to something that we didn't play yesterday. Someone in my Twitter mentions just called Galactus gameplay refreshing. And honestly, I wonder how I survived without these titillating takes in my life for the few months that I was off of Twitter. They're trolling. No, I promise you, given the context of the rest of what they said, they fully fucking believe the thing I just said to you. Destroyer was a Thor, right? Yeah, Destroyer is the big thing that attacks the town in the first Thor movie. Is +9 enough to win the left? It might not be. Stay for a cube. If I'm not full 3 complete, is it better for me to buy the Pro Bundle over the Collector Bundle? It depends. Do you want more Series 3 cards, or do you want more Series 4 and 5 cards? If your goal is to get Series 3 complete, buying the Pro Bundle gets you Series 3 complete faster. The Collector Bundle essentially does nothing towards getting you Series 3 complete. Yes, I think they're going to largely play out right, assuming they can win there, counting on the Bishop to win the Baxter Building. We're not playing Destroyer because they have Bishop here. And their 4 drops are currently -2. Are we good? I think we might be good, chat. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, they felt confident they were winning the Baxter Building, and the Claw just reached into their pocket and took their money.
Victory.
He's so good, chat. He's so good. The Claw. That Claw is my version of Jeff Stabio. He just refuses to show up for you. Ooh, they armored Nebula themselves. Don't worry. Nebula is super safe. This is a Tuma Professor X angle on the Baxter Building again. We have Claw plus Jeff to potentially get more stats in there if we need it. Yeah, his armor variant is great. I agree. Much better than Chibi. Chibi was the only one for a little bit. Is the Claw in the MCU? What movie are they in? They were in Black Panther. Oh, there's no way they full soak, right? Ah, so close. So close. Gamora boosters. Nailed it. All right, chat. All right, Gamora split number 6. Send me your energy. And we add our lovely lady to our list of inks and gold. Hit me, dealer. Hit me! It's not bad. It's not bad. Gold and crackle. Blue's not too bad with the purple. Got a decent crackle too. It's not green. I think the blue's better than the green. Gold and blue's a solid combo. Not a, like, best ever, but very, very solid. Always gold border. Always gold border on my gold background cards. Never not. So this deck has really good stats on Untapped. Think I want to kick the tires on it and see how it goes? Jeff, see if Gamora is in your booster shop. It is bad against Galactus, that's true. It's gotta have pretty decent matchups into everything else, if it's bad there, though. My holding caches for the series drops. So I'm holding caches for a new card release. I have every card in Marvel Snap currently. So opening my reserves means I have a 0% chance to get a card. And if I wait till they add a new card to Series 5, I go from a 0% chance to a 0.25% chance. It's a big upgrade. Hey, Jen, thank you for the 6 years. Appreciate you shipping the Prime this way again. Welcome back. Patriot Gamers. .25%, or as a Genshin Polar calls it, pretty good odds. Oof. Oof. Why would you hurt me in this way? What did I do to you?
Opponent snapped.
Genshin odds are actually 0.6%. The more you know. Well, shit. So if they play Blue Marvel, they'll end up at 16. Let's say they play Blue Marvel and I win here. They'd be at 20, and I'd be at 12, 15, 17. I don't think we're winning even if... I guess Blue Marvel's only +5 here up to 18. I have to do this and hope to hit Apocalypse and hope that +16's enough. +16's probably enough. We take two cubes on a coin flip, right? The good news is we weren't a coin flip. We were always just dead. No, it wasn't even about the coin flip, right? Like I was counting on them playing Blue Marvel. They played 13 power here, so we were dead. We were dead either way. Brood says you laughs on your Venmo. Yep. Yeah, I don't know that I'm lucky enough to play with Dracula shit. Thanks for the biddies, Fitz. We are right there with you. Noise. Playing Nebula into Asgard feels like a strange choice. You would want to not encourage me to play to Asgard? Probably did. Oh, they played it uncovered. Yeah, that's true. Feeling kind of dead again. Yeah, every time. This happens every time we fucking play this deck. Just like... This archetype has consistently had good stats on untap for the last couple of seasons, even before Nebula and Jeff. And every time I play it, it is just like the biggest smoldering pile of donkey doo-doo that I have touched. There's so many moving parts that get drawn in the wrong order. This deck consistently feels worse than the collector build that I've played a bunch of. Yeah, the non-Dracula version of the discard deck I think is better than this one. Well, I mean, and not only is it reliant on Dracula and Morbius, but like even in games where you have them, if MODOK doesn't show up as well, you end up in this kind of awkward position a lot of the time, right? And like even here, right? Like I drew Morbius and I drew Dracula and I drew MODOK, but there's no Apocalypse now, right? So like how do I fucking win the game? It feels like I just don't, right? Jay Bood, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Happy 2 months, Galactus players can go to hell. What's going on, Salem's? An owl shirt by clothing company you promoted. Into the AM. Actually wearing one of those right now. I actually have 2 different owl shirts from them. This is one of them. It's lovely. They do great designs. Oh, wonderful graphic tees. Yeah. All right. Just gonna change something here. Hold on. Before we delete this. This deck was previously called Discard Good Stuff. Just gotta make sure it's accurately named before we get rid of it. Is bounce good in the current metagame? Yeah, I think the bounce deck's fine. We can play some of that. Play some Hawk bounce. I do need bass boosters. Missed on my 4th split here, so down to farm some bass boosters. Castandrate, thanks for the quarter of a year. I'll come back. How soft are the shirts? Very soft. They're high quality, good material. Let's wait a turn on the best. Yeah. Does Kitty Pryde replace Bast in this deck? No, certainly not. Bast is really fucking good in this deck. I think when Kitty Pryde is legal again, we probably just rethink the deck as a whole. And you'll need to try things like Collector in it, for example. Is our hand snappable? Maybe. I don't have any of my bounce payoffs currently. Just a little bit of a drag. This deck doesn't feel good if you don't draw Dark Hawk. That has not been my experience with it. I got some pretty bad take. We're waiting on a beast or a falcon here. What tier do I think this deck is? I don't really have an arbitrary metric to assign to it like a tier. This deck's bad against Galactus. And other than that, it's got reasonable matchups. I think this deck is hard to play into Killmonger for the average person because people are bad at managing priority. Hi, Jeff. Instead of making video highlights 15 minutes or less, could you make them 30 minutes or more? So the shorter highlights get more views and are easier to make. So working twice as hard to make less money is unfortunately not something I'm going to be doing with my highlights. All right, and then next turn is Hood, Demon, Hitmonkey, Mysterio. Yes, if you want longer videos, you should look for the uncut videos on my primary, secondary YouTube channel. I don't know if it counts as primary or secondary these days. Is 2430 enough to win here? Probably. Gamora is pretty uncommon in the Thanos control deck. Thanos or sometimes Devil Dino are their bigger things that they play, and Devil Dino doesn't work well into Shuri's lab. Yeah, the ink with the Rainbow Crackle is a high quality split. Hey, thanks to whoever just picked up some stuff from Into the AM. Hope you enjoy it. Now this hand will be a snap. I've got some bounce stuff, so it's great. Is Nebula good in this deck? Why would Nebula be good in this deck? What problem do I have that she solves? What card are you cutting for her and why? Mr. P, thank you for the 40 months. It's quite some time. Welcome back. Best Hood. I think I'm doing this, and then next turn we'll go Hitmonkey Beast over here. I don't think Nebula solves any of the problems that this deck has. Like, she's a bad addition that's not worth playing. Yes, Nebula is currently bugged. So she's slightly better than she should be in this deck. I would discourage you from abusing the Nebula bug. How is it bugged? She currently triggers the turn that you replay her back out, which is assuredly not the intended behavior. You have confirmation that it's unintended. I mean, the card needs to be worded different if that's not the intended, if that's the intended behavior. Yes, the card literally says on her, she should not happen the turn that she's played. Is correct. Let's drop Chavez into Baxter Building and call it a day, right? So that 25's enough here. Yeah, I think inked with the rainbow is an S tier split, and inked with the white. These are the two best border effects on inked cards, in my opinion. High Evolutionary releases in 3 weeks. It's Iron Lad, Howard the Duck, High Evolutionary, in that order. And then Living Tribunal the last week of the month. Inked with the black sparkles. I actually don't have any black Kirby Crackles. I'd buy for $1 that one also looks good. Iron Lad's the most exciting card this month. I mean, I think he's going to be playable. I think he's easily number 2 behind High Evolutionary. I would be shocked if High Evolutionary was bad. Oh, will it be a big bad? We don't know. I really wish they'd communicate that in advance instead of leaving us speculating. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. You should try discard. We literally just played the discard deck. I actually think the deck that opponent was playing is better than the other discard deck we were playing. I think the zero zoo. I think I actually have a version of that in my deck editor, if I recall. People hyping up High Evolutionary to be a permanent Series 5 gives Second Dinner more reason to make it a permanent Series 5, and I hate that. Yeah, I agree with that. It's so fucking weird to me that the community is like, yes, Daddy, please make the economy worse for me. Please, Second Dinner, I enjoy it when the economy is fucking worse. Please, I need it to be worse. Yeah, to be fair, I think part of it is a lot of people have a big psychological stopgap with... A lot of people have a big psychological stopgap with buying Series 5 cards that aren't permanently Series 5, and they really want to play with High Evolutionary. So by being like, oh, this is a permanent Series 5, it's kind of like they're giving themselves permission to buy it, right? I admit that's my mental flaw. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people are caught up in with it. I think I'm waiting a turn on this. We're hitmonkeying next turn. I mean, the demon's gonna end up in the sandbar eventually, chat. That's why we snapped. But for now, it can trigger Angela and make her bigger. I think, despite that, we're still just incredibly good to go, right? The goblin has been the victim of a fierce custody battle, but he has ended up back with us. This beats Dr. Doom. Yeah, it does. Bast is free stats. There's a mojo right there. There's a mojo right there, chat. That's why I'm not playing the Bast. It also puts Angela into Shang-Chi range, but there's also a mojo on the table. Bast mid. Oh, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, please. Please, Twitch chat, I'm begging you. Please, Twitch chat. They know we have two demons here. They know we're gonna get to the sandbar. They don't know about Mysterio. They just full time out. They just full time out, sure. We'll take a pump.
Victory.
Jeff could go into the sandbar. Of course Jeff could go into the sandbar. That stops him from getting around. It's because they removed all the books from our schools, chat. Ah! You live in Florida, I see. Snap on the Falcon draw here. You have 1,200 tokens and full big bad. Should you buy Jeff? Yes. Actual best use of tokens in the game right now, no cap. God, there's so many permutations here. I think it's bounce Iceman, because otherwise I'm going to get into trouble with having too many cards in my hand. And like, spots like this are why this is one of my favorite decks to play, right? Like, there's basically no other deck in Marvel Snap where you like look at the board like this and you're like, oh god, what am I doing? There's so many choices. Okay, I want to Bast before we Beast Bounce. If this is wrong, then I don't want to be right. Okay. Okay. It's a real shame we filled the Nexus, because otherwise we would have been able to kidnap the Titania. Zola doesn't do anything for us, unfortunately. So where's loading all the stats up here, right? Should I have held Monkey for turn 6? Maybe? I guess it would have been a little bit more, right? This could be a lose the Nexus, win the game angle. Is paid promotion still appropriate here? I decided that since Twitch added that, I'm just gonna perpetually leave it on, because I essentially always have some amount of things that are sponsored going on, even if it's not the specific game content that we're doing. The Hello Fresh in the title is technically paid promotion. The t-shirt on my body is paid promotion. There's enough of it that it's... Is Thanos still the best first buy? I think Thanos is a great first buy, yeah. We'll snap on the Korg draw. We get to go Widow into Korg into Beast them back. Iceman. Demon. Iceman. Hood. Iceman. Hood. Just Angela. Is that a bot split? That is a bot split. Good catch. Good catch. Are you just doing this, then picking the hit monkey back up next turn? I think so.
Wind, aid my hand.
I actually love those shirts. Yeah, they're great. If had the Into the AM promo is one of the types of promos that I really like because they were a company whose stuff I was using before they were paying me money to promote them on occasion and giving me an affiliate link, so they're a good fit. HelloFresh is actually one of those too. My wife and I have used HelloFresh for months for meal stuff. One thing that actually kind of surprises me a good bit that Second Dinner doesn't do with their bots is it's actually kind of surprising to me that they don't just steal actual player names for their bots. It's kind of surprising to me that they use random things in general. Like in Pokemon Unite, there are AI opponents, but they always use actual human names. Okay, and even without being able to play here, we'll get the win easy peasy, I think. This is 8, 12, 13 here, and we're adding 2 more on the right with the Korg. And again, for people at home, I always like to point out what a bot split is. Most of the splits that only have one thing up here currently are bot splits. So any border effect with no background is a bot split. So this is a bot split. This is a bot split. This, notably, could be a human split. The rainbow prism finishes, your very first split on a card can technically be this with no border effect. The only background without a border effect that humans can't get currently is the inked finish. I feel like Armor and Cosmo are less common in this meta. Do you think that opens the door for more destroy TikToks? Well, I think Armor is actually on the uptick right now, because I think most of the optimal Nebula decks are playing Armor to counter, most of the optimal Nebula decks are currently playing, Armor to counter Killmonger. You can get a gold background with a border effect, kinda. So during the Marvel Snap closed beta, that was a split that humans could get. You can't currently get it, but some people that played during the closed beta have it still. Myself included. I have Chavez. That's a gold background with. with no border. So uncommon, but not impossible. I really want to draw Beast so this Hitmonkey coming into play doesn't screw us. Ooh, that's true. Technically, a gold background on a split that hasn't happened since closed beta would not be possible then. That's accurate statement. Oh, you know, I should play these ones into Angela here, actually.
Wind, aid my hand.
Just so for now. Thanks for the 5 months. We're doing this. We're doing this. I guess we do this. If they have the Modoc here. Okay, so they have Apocalypse and Chavez. So I just need to beat 12 in both of these locations. Is that possible? Seems possible. Four. So this is 13, 17, 21. Could have counted that and known that they lost, but they decided not to. Okay. It's just like, I can't imagine. Like I like the stats are there, and it's not like a huge sample, but it's not like super small either. This deck just never seems like, we played a few matches with this deck earlier for people that weren't here, and it just like continually fell flat. It's one of those things where it's like, I look at the numbers, I'm like, man, this just does not seem real. You're not lucky enough for that kind of deck, Jeff. Yeah, that's probably true. Sub for Hitmonkey. Bishop is what this deck played before Hitmonkey. Jonah, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Is it possible the discard deck has better numbers because Dracula tricks bots into more 8-cube games? Huh. You know? Do you still play Mysterio if you're not playing Hitmonkey? Yes, Duck. This literally is card for card the bounce deck I've always played with Hitmonkey sub for Mysterio. Or Hitmonkey sub for Bishop. Because Mysterio is also good with Bast and Bishop. That's actually a really good thought. And with the density of bots that have existed, yeah, that's... Huh. Okay. Beast! I think we're dead. Talking about how consistent it is. That deck is anything but consistent, right? Like its stats are good, but consistent's a bad word to describe a deck that needs to assemble like a 6-card combo, right? Yeah, I do have a big hawk. So Christy tells me, at least. Am I just passing here? I don't know if I'm playing this hood out. I think I'm playing the hood out and getting a demon. I don't know. Lemon Great, thanks for the prime. This game rocks, it certainly does. This hawk is gonna be 22 power. Nice, Lemons. Hopefully Beast is kind and pops up off your trek here. Fun fact, when I first built this deck during the closed beta, it was because I opened Beast and Falcon back to back and I was determined to use cards that seemed otherwise useless. I think this deck is significantly worse without Falcon. I don't know that significantly is what I'd say, but I do think it's worse. I've tried build when Hitmonkey first released, I tried builds of this deck that weren't playing Falcon, and I think it's definitely better with Falcon. We're dead to Blue Marvel, but other than that, I think we're good. We're beating Shang-Chi. No, are we beating Blue Marvel actually because of Real Mysterio, right? I think we're good actually. I think we've got him covered. This hawk is 22. Don't know about you, but this hawk is 22. Hey, thanks for the Prime Lemons. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Hey, where's my Nick? Thanks for the tree fitty. They Valk mid to play for tiebreaker. Valkyrie doesn't hurt Darkhawk. We lose to Rogue. Rogue would get us. You're playing Bounce, but with Jeff instead of Widow. I think Jeff doesn't really go in this deck.
Victory.
People love cutting Black Widow from this deck because Black Widow is a card that is really hard for you as the player to parse when she wins you the game. You don't see or know with certainty the games where your opponent got cut off from being able to win because of your Widow. And that's even before you get into the synergy she has with Darkhawk on top of that. Milky, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Yeah, same with Korg and Iceman. Korg, Iceman, Widow, these are all good cards that it's hard for you to fully grasp when they're winning you the game. Because you don't see the impact of their disruption. Is Darkhawk worth 3K? Last month it was worth 3K. This month it's downgrading in less than 2 weeks. I would not recommend buying Darkhawk. I think the card is great and powerful, but yeah, it's downgrading soon enough that you should just wait. You could Iceman for Kitty when she comes back. I think when Kitty comes back, you just gotta re-image most of this deck. Should've snapped. Hey, Buffett Gosroy. Thanks for dropping your prime off here. Appreciate it. Wongers. A Wong we can't interact with is kind of scary. Inexperienced players thinking Yandu is good is a very common phenomenon. Yandu is explicitly not a good disruptive card. Because your opponent gets information just like you do, and any game Yandu kills something that wasn't useful to them, you're actually accelerating them into their useful things. If you're looking to push Series 3 completion, should I be spending my gold on mission refreshes? Yes. Yeah, if your goal is Series 3 complete ASAP, turning gold into credits into collection levels is the best way to push for that. It's the most toxic card, Galactus. I don't even have to fucking think about it. So I don't have anything set up to get big points into Asgard, so I think this is actually going to be a we just Widow on turn 4 to cut them off of drawing any cards in the event that they're going to win it. Oh shit, the Baxter building affects Asgard. I'm dumb. JK, LOL, I'm a genius. You wish your brain was as large as mine. Yeah, Series 3 complete is probably somewhere in the 3,500 to 4,000 range. Remember, it gets bigger every year. I was like, wait, how do we draw Chavez? She's the only card in our deck. LOL. The Flooded's actually quite bad for us here, huh? Huh? Is it just Hawk plus Bast? I don't know. So even if they have Jeff the Shark, we're tying them here, right? This is 10, 14. 14's the most I can do here, right? But that should be enough. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
Play Falcon. Falcon bounces Korg. Deck playable with Hitmonkey. Yeah, we played this deck before Hitmonkey. You swap Hitmonkey for Bishop. You need Darkhawk. Darkhawk is not optional. Would you get Jeff with 6K or wait for upcoming cards? I would get Jeff. Nice, man. This person in the last week. We get an OTA during Season Pass week. Yep. Yeah, we'll have OTA updates coming tomorrow. I would be surprised if we get any nerfs. I'm expecting, or hoping, I guess, a handful of buffs on underplayed cards. There's plenty of those to go around. Retreat later has not worked for even once. Yes, that is because retreating later is a massive waste of time. For fuck's sake. I should have played Falcon into X-Mansion here. That was my fault. It's unlucky that Hellfire Club flipped up, but I should have just played X-Mansion. I wanted the Iceman Beast this turn. That is no longer an option. We want to draw Hitmonkey or Black Widow next turn. So I could go 2-drop plus Beast here. They announced the next Series 4 drops to 3. Yeah, I always give you a heads up on which cards are going to be coming via downgrades in my tier list updates every month. You can find the latest of which here. They could technically move Jeff in the middle, but that's fine. We drew one of the cards we were looking for here. How do I fight the urge to buy Howard the Duck? Well, he's really bad for starters. That's actually pretty annoying because of the Hellfire Club. I actually can't play Falcon on the right now. Man, that sucks. I think I'm playing Darkhawk out because I'm going to Hitmonkey in the middle for a big play next turn. How long does it take my beard to get this thick and proper? Do I use oils and stuff? Nope.
Wind.
And how long? I don't know. I was actually thinking about shaving it, so it's getting a little annoying. I've just been lazy. Gamora next is. How big's my hit monkey? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 12, 14, 16. So we're beating a Gamora. It's basically a Gamora. Oh yeah, the Angela gets bigger too. Hey Buffett, I think I missed your sub a little bit ago. Sorry about that. Appreciate the support.
Victory.
Let's check out a pretty decent cube rate too, because people are bad at doing math and figuring out how many points you're about to put into play. I'm playing Korg in the center because I want an Angela on the left. Because we'll probably want to play into the Angela path on 5. It's not that I'm bad at math, it's just that I really don't want to do it. Same difference. This is a country that your most views come from besides the United States. I think it's somewhere in Europe, but the drop-off is also, like, really steep, if I recall correctly. Yeah, US is 40%, and then the next highest is the United Kingdom at 5%, and then Canada at about a little under 5%. Interesting or novel note about my metrics is that while the United States is 40% of my viewers, it is 80% of my paid subscribers, people that support the content directly. We're vibing on the Falcon for now. I think next turn it's just like Korg Rocket Falcon over here. Twitch Prime. Prime is part of that, but they're also a very significant portion of the paid subs as well.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, Cosmo means we're dead. We were beating everything else here, but I think Cosmo means we're done so. Actually, what if I Falcon this turn, and then next turn we just do everything? Deal.
All systems go.
You came from Raid Shadow Legends, and a lot of those streamers moved to YouTube because it's more money. Are you planning to do that or staying on Twitch? Anybody that's moving to YouTube for streaming that isn't getting paid by YouTube to move to their platform is almost assuredly costing themselves money. Twitch is the most popular streaming platform on the internet because it is the most profitable streaming platform on the internet. I'm gonna spread out and play for all 3 here. Could be wrong. To give you context, we were talking about my sub metrics a second ago and where they're from. At this current snapshot in time, I have a little over 2,500 concurrent Twitch subscribers, and about 55% of those subscribers are Prime subs. So I would lose over half of my sub revenue and an incredible amount of discoverability to switch to YouTube as a platform. All right, so we win center and right here. That ice meal split. That's an inked Kirby Crackle. Real solid. Do you have any opinions on Kick? I've heard Kick pays more. Well, Kick is a platform for people that are banned on Twitch or are shilling products that are banned from streaming on Twitch. Kick's not a real platform. Kick is a place that people are going to do online gambling and crypto bullshit. Kick is literally owned by Stake, which is a crypto gambling company. As for, can you stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time? You cannot if you are a Twitch partner. So basically, if you get money from Twitch.tv, you cannot simultaneously broadcast to Twitch and YouTube. Kick is for those that were kicked off of Twitch. Yes, exactly that. I have friends that stream on Kick because of the revenue split. I promise your friends that if they're actually if they actually have any sort of traction for their content, they would be better off streaming on Twitch or a better known platform in the long term. Doesn't Binks stream to both? Binks is not a Twitch partner or affiliate. He has actually explicitly avoided becoming a Twitch partner or affiliate despite his metrics, so he can simultaneously stream to both. In my opinion, that's a decision that likely is costing him an incredible amount of money, but it's his choice and he can do as he pleases. Doing this. Would I rather have this be 3 or would I rather have another demon? This could be a Sandman matchup, yeah. We are gonna die to Sandman. Can you make any money at all from Twitch without being an affiliate? No, you make actual 0. No subs, no ad revenue, actual nothing. Hey, Yipes, welcome to the chat. Falcon didn't double because Falcon was played into Pet Mansion. Yes, you can stream to YouTube as a platform while being a partner if you don't also, what's the word I'm searching for? If you don't simultaneously stream to Twitch as well. I played Black Widow and Iceman in the wrong order here. We don't have priority, which is ideal. I think we just do this, play for all 3. Does Nebula have a place at Thanos control? Yeah, I think she's fine there. I think Nebula is just a pretty generically good one-drop you could squeeze in a lot of places. So our demon's gonna put us up to 35 on the right, and we're gonna be 17 in the middle. They knew I had a 12 power demon. How do you bait bots into 8 cubes? You have to snap early and keep your onboard power low going into the 6th turn, which is why Dracula's a really good card for getting 8 cubes out of bots. Yeah, making sure they have priority and are winning 2 locations is a good way to trick them into giving you extra cubes. They're a Sandman deck, Jeff. If they could count, they would be very upset. That's fair. Hey, Uncle Roy, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. This deck is incidentally pretty decent into Nebula too, huh? Because we get to like play things and then bounce them. Probably vibe it on the Angela until we get to Master. Hey, Programmer, thanks for the prime. Storm messes up this deck. Sometimes. You're pretty good at putting a lot of power into play. Some of your hands are worse against it than others, but yeah, Hood gave up his drinking rights at the bar. I'm planning to win Baxter Building, so I think it mostly doesn't matter if I play into the bar. We can do this. Huh? Hope they're hazmat. LOL. Yeah, I don't know. Sarah, yeah. Yeah, I think we have to leave because I gave up priority here. The way we're locked over here, too. Just give him a cube and bounce. Hey, Whiskey. Thank you for the sub gifts. Appreciate that. Happy Wednesday. To be fair, Schnuga, the Hitmonkey is better this season since they whacked, what's his face? I appreciate this player's confidence. Just sunspotted in the danger room, no fear. Fear is a mind killer, chat. Don't let it in. What's his face equals Sandman? Yes, that one. That's his face. I forgot this was live and not YouTube, and I couldn't figure out how you were about to win that game. Yeah, my win rate on Twitch is a lot lower than on YouTube. Weird how that works. I want to play Hawk this turn. Who else is playing Falcon? And then next turn I have 2, 4, 5, 6. This is free because it's 0. The opponent definitely has big, I'm a bot who always plays left energy. That is accurate. I count on 12 being enough to win Crimson Cosmos. Then we'll win Wakanda. This is a good bot. We're always happy to see folks on the left. Yep.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. Why Korg after Hitmonkey? Hitmonkey counts face down cards. The sequencing doesn't matter there. The bot won the hell out of the danger room. It sure did. It sure did.
This just in.
This just in. Debris is a good one to know about. Them winning the Baxter building here means that if they debris, I get to pick some of the rocks back up, which is nice. The real Dr. Destroyer with the 11 sub-giftaroonies. It's very generous of you. Appreciate that. Happy Wednesday. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Today is your youngest daughter's 11th birthday. Hey, happy birthday to the little one. Man, I almost played left, too. Copying Hood's an interesting decision. Oh, they're gonna carnage the vats. Yeah, it's a good show. It's gonna be enough. It's gotta be, right? Well, that doesn't scream carnage. Oh, it's like some gift morning. Whiskey, Dr. Destroyer, and our Holt set. Happy Wednesday, folks. Oh, their demon gets us. Close game. Close game. If I almost put Iceman into the left, but I didn't want to lock it up. But the fact that they're a have some crap deck, both Viper and Green Goblin were potential here. So I think that turn 4 when I played the Iceman middle as opposed to here, that was like the pivotal moment where I messed up. What's more important to MODOK discard, Colleen, Wing, or Dracula? I actually prefer MODOK without Dracula, but with Colleen still. I play a few games of Discard Collector. This is my favorite Discard Collector list. Or MODOK deck, Discard Collector. Kang is optional. You can sub Agent Coulson there. I like this build that doesn't have I think when people talk about location variance and there needing to be less of it in Marvel Snap, those people are kind of missing just how little variance there is from the actual card game aspect in Snap. So, in other card games, your decks aren't anywhere near as consistent as Marvel Snap decks are in terms of executing their game plan. And the level of variance that Marvel Snap gets from locations is important to the game, so the gameplay isn't really repetitive. You have the Jeff variant I'm waiting for, chat. I'm jealous. I think I want to wing discard either of these. We'll just vibe for now. I like the deck variance down and board variance up because it means that the variance is symmetrical. Yes, that is a good take. Cosign that. I think Jeff is a great pickup for tokens. I think it's a powerful card that goes into a lot of things. Unfortunately, I think we're dead. They want to storm Limbo and steal our cubes. Sure. Okay. Snapped. Rip. We'll play Kang here to get a redraw, but I think we're probably leaving. Is Jeff dropping down a series this month? Nope. I get what you're saying with Pokemon about whether flipping a coin goes to sleep. That's actually, it's funny. You can always tell the people that haven't actually played Pokemon. So the person that made the Pokemon comment when we were talking about variance and decks, that comment wasn't about Pokemon involving coin flips. That comment was because Pokemon TCG is the most hyper fucking consistent card game you can play. Pokemon TCG decks are really consistent. I don't think they're quite as consistent as Snap, but like the average competitive Pokemon TCG deck draws and searches for lots of cards. It is a very low variance game. If you've ever played Magic the Gathering every competitive Pokemon TCG deck is basically Legacy Storm. Orbin time? Paul is annoying. I guess we'll copy Morbius here. Yeah, we really need to draw MODOK or Gambit or Colleen. MODOK would be ideal. Oh my god, I should have played the Rock to play around their Black Bolt. Because if I would have played the Rock, they would have discarded my Swarm. That's funny. That's on me. Hey, Gambit. Need Rock Slide and Stature. Those are your targets. Alright, anything in the middle. Or Stature. Don't try this at home, chat. My Gambit's a trained professional. I tried watching a Pokemon TCG tournament once, and the longest turns I've ever seen. No joke. You could literally play a game of Marvel Snap in the time it takes your opponent to take their average Pokemon TCG turn. Pokemon TCG would be unplayable without that much draw. There would just be so many dead games. Yeah, we call that Magic the Gathering. Is that a gold split on that Gambit? No, that's a fake gold. This is a no splits Gambit. Damn it, Iceman. Is Pokemon TCG harder than Magic? Definitely. I also don't think it's particularly close. I think we're going all in on the Nexus. You feel like you're playing against a lot of bots? Definitely.
To me.
Enchantress is not real. She certainly can't hurt me. Yeah, the Thor into this is a little concerning, but I also have Kang to like check on the last turn what exactly is going on. So we'll see.
All systems go.
There's a chance we lose this game, so I think the Boomer Snap is good. I think Kang will be more prevalent in Conquest. Yeah, I mean, to set a low bar, Kang's not very good on the ladder. But Conquest could change that, yeah. I think Kang just free cubes. You should really buy Kang if you think he's free cubes so you can understand that he's not. Dachta, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I have not posted a YouTube video with the Darkhawk stature deck. It'll be probably up this weekend, depending on what things we get tomorrow for OTA. I've got games recorded with it, but I haven't had a chance to post yet. Do I want to play Colleen Wing? I think this is gonna be a Wong Mystique Gambit angle over here. Wanna pass? Gotta be kidding me. All right, we want to draw Swarm as one of our last two draws here. Helicarrier's not a terrible pickup. If we draw Morbius, this might be a Morbius middle plus Gambit and Dark Dimension angle. And that's a Swarm. Okay, our Collector is about to be really big on the right. I don't know that MODOK, Colleen, and Wong will be enough to win left, so I'm not snapping here, but the Collector will be thoroughly into the double digits here. At the very least, we're paying a cube to watch our Collector fast forward a couple of times. Oh man. Oh man, are we gonna win the left? We might beat that. What's this last card? I actually don't know if we've won or lost. Go mid! Oh no, we're gonna be short on the left, damn it. Rats. We might still win the right. If the fucking Polaris hadn't pulled our Collector over. We might still be losing the right. I don't know. There's gonna be a couple of fast forwards. I think we're going to 38 over there, right? I believe we're at 38 on the right. Reported for breaking the Marvel Snap servers. Yeah, 38. Close. Close! Yeah, we needed Morbius, chat.
Iron Man.
We needed Morbid time. Casual 24 power apocalypse. The Polaris not only relocated our collector, but it also gave them 10 stats, right? Yeah. Big rip. Her name is always Snap. They should be into this. These are our best starts. Our starts where we get to go Morbius into Mystique. We need to, like, obviously pick up something that discards at some point, but strong opener here for the home team. Yeah. Let's play a game. Is an asteroid bad for us? Oh, you know what? I should have played this to the face down location because Baxter's featured. Yeah, this is a person that plays a lot of Snap. They have Inked Jeff already. I only have, it's not a bot split, it's just the black border. This is a human. Inked Jeff is underwhelming. You shut your mouth. The fucking disrespect out of my Twitch chat right now. That's also true. Bots don't have Jeff yet. I have yet to play against them, but usually the bots get their decks updated later. Alright, I have a 3-power Morbius. He's hanging out in the middle. Drop off the kids at the pool. Imagine fucking black bolting my deck. The sheer audacity of fucking black bolting my Morbius deck. I don't know what they're on, but I'll take 2, okay? we even Helicarrier dropped off Cyclops for the mid. If you haven't seen this build of Modoc before, that means you haven't been checking out my YouTube channel. This is one of the many decks I highlight there every single day of the week. Great place to be following if you're into sweet decks. I usually try and wait. Usually I wait like 2 to 3 weeks before repeating things, so huge range of different stuff going on up there. How much did you pay, bro, to get your Viper and Gambit to be such precision machines? I think we snapped the Mindscape, right? Because, like, I'm going to have Wong, Modoc and give them an empty hand here. That's true. If we draw Swarm, that's not great. They could also be a Storm deck. Could still be a Storm deck. Oh, is Collector Mindscape still bugged? Yeah, they're definitely a Surfer deck. Yet. We get Cosmo here too, out of a what's it called deck? Yes!
Aid my hand.
All right, they had our back, chat. You done fucked up, yeah. Yep. Yep. It's morbid time, chat. Time to morb all over him. They only go up to 16 here with a what's it called, right? Right? 16? Swarm's mid to fight Shag? These are 8s, right? Oh, Nova mid. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I should technically play around the Nova mid. Good shout. Is there an amount you could donate to get a hot tub stream? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Thank you for the 11 months, Dice Spoon. Welcome back. Do you ever miss Magic? You know, when Marvel Snap was at one of its low points in terms of balance, we went and played a few hours of Magic Arena again. And I can afford it, name your price, says Twitch chatter that's been following the channel for almost 4 months and has never once subscribed. Okay, I believe you could afford it. We played a little bit of Magic for a few hours during one of the low points, and I could genuinely say, no, I didn't really miss it. Is there some for Helicarrier in this deck? There is not really. I think Helicarrier is pretty important because it's one of the few cards that triggers both, works well with Morbius and Collector. Kang is very replaceable. If you're missing Kang, that's not a big deal.
Wind, aid my hand.
Subbed for 6 months in advance. Thanks, Estra. Who says guilting people into things doesn't work? Got him. Got him. Speaking of got him, Grand Central here. Grand Central really sucks. Because I wanted to, like, do this in the Gambit, but that's not an option, right? Yeah, I think we have to just Modok. And then, like, Morbius wins the Space Throne. Man, could you imagine how good that would have been if we'd have drawn Apocalypse? Did Jeff move into an occupied space throne? Of course Jeff can move into an occupied space throne. He'll just, like, sit on your shoulder. Modok, MODOK hits Series 4 later this month, so he'll be getting cheaper if you're missing MODOKerson. Or is it Series 3? No, it's Series 4, right? Yeah, Series 4. Yeah, we have priority here. I'm not worried about a Cosmo. So opponent just learned that Shadow King doesn't beat Morbius. Saved him a cube. I don't think we're supposed to snap their chat. I think they're baiting us. Yeah. They're screwing around. They're dicking around with the emotes. I don't think we leave, but I think snapping there's a mistake. They lost if we drew Apocalypse there, right? Apocalypse would have tied the center. And then we would have won the breaker. Actual factual last card in our deck. That's such a sweet Apocalypse variant. Yeah, it was a big bundle one. Way back. I think it's worth the token efficiency to buy the big bats. I think if you're going to play the big bats, they're worth picking up because they'll never be cheaper. However, I would be very confident that you enjoy Galactus before you spend 6,000 tokens on him. He's a very, let's say, specific play pattern. I bought Galactus and played like 2 games. Yeah, I don't think you're alone in that experience. Genuinely think Jeff the Baby Land Shark is one of the best use of 6,000 tokens in Marvel Snap right now. I think most people will find one or more decks to play Jeff the Shark in. And I think many people will buy Galactus, play a few games, and be like, this is fucking boring. I'm doing something else. Yes, no will be Series 3 this month. think I want to play Swarm here. I think that's close though. No Kang. No, I want to discard the extra card. If I play Kang, Morbius ends up too smaller. Kang only draws a new card if you play him the turn you draw him, or if your hand was full at the start of the turn. Alright, do they have a Shang-Chi, or are they just on a bunch of She-Hulks here? Just a little baby hit monkey! Look at the little itty baby hit monkey, chat. He's so little.
Victory.
Got him. This is the most fun mode, I think, in my opinion. Making Collector and Morbius go burr feels real good.
Oh, snap.
Thoughts on today's bundle? $100 is insane. I think if you're someone that wasn't interested in spending $100 on Marvel Snap, then the current bundle is not a good purchase for you. However, many people, myself included, were already going to spend that amount of money on Marvel Snap, in which case it's actually quite a good pickup because it's better than spending $100 in many other ways. If you're not interested in spending $100 on Marvel Snap, and that bundle's not very good for you, and you should ignore it, not get it. Is plus 10 here, plus 12 here? Maybe that's enough. Sorry, it's only plus 6 here. It's probably not enough. Was this a bot? Double beat boot.
Victory.
I think the only card with more potential use cases than Jeff coming out this month is High Evolutionary. Never seen Inked Scorpion, that's fair. Inked Kirby Crackle Base Art Scorpion is probably not something many humans have. Confirmed that High Evolutionary would be permanently Series 5. They have not. Do you think Iron Lad plus Howard the Duck has potential? Yeah, I think most of the cards next month will be playable, but I don't think they'll be widely applicable. Like Jeff the baby land shark goes into almost every deck. It's just a generically good 2-drop. Iron Lad and Howard the Duck is a neat combo, but it's far from this probably goes in every deck type thing. Again, not Kanging here because Kanging means Morbius is too smaller. I have been urging both publicly and privately for them to stop doing permanent Series 5 cards. I think permanent Series 5 cards are the single worst thing about the Marvel Snap economy, and I think they are incredibly bad for the game.
All systems go.
Permanent Series 5 means a card starts in Series 5 and never gets cheaper. Permanent Series 5 cards are very bad for the game because permanent Series 5 cards, for anybody that wants to be remotely optimal with their token spending, suddenly doesn't have any choices on what cards they're going to buy with tokens. Cards that aren't perpetually Series 5 get cheaper over time. Meaning if you don't buy Jeff for 6,000 tokens today, eventually he could just be your free Series 3 card in a few months. But perpetually Series 5 cards always remain the same price, the same expensive price. Wouldn't it be horrible to see everybody have Galactus? So this is a logical fallacy that fails to understand the system. Galactus being a permanent Series 5 card actually makes Galactus more common than every other Series 5 card because Galactus is an optimal fucking Series 5 card to have. The fact that cards are permanent Series 5 makes them optimal purchases for anybody that wants to min-max, which makes them more common than every other card inside of Series 5. It also means players that care about being optimal won't buy any Series 5 cards other than perpetually Series 5 cards until they have all of those, meaning you don't actually have a meaningful choice of what you're spending your collector's tokens on for like 6 months into the game, or maybe even longer than that. If High Evolutionaries a perpetually Series 5 card, and there's another perpetually Series 5 card in August or October or November and December, like, how big is this pool going to get, right? Like, eventually, someone joining Marvel Snap next year is gonna go, oh, if I want to be optimal, I have to buy these 8 permanent Series 5 cards before I consider spending my tokens on anything else. So many people have bought shit like Galactus and Kang, even though they're probably never going to play with them, and they don't like them, simply because the lizard part of their brain is like, I need to be optimal. It's inoptimal to buy anything else. Yes, it removes the choice from the tokens, which was the original thing tokens were supposed to do, was add player agency, but a forced decision isn't a decision. Yes, Baxter Building's the feature location today. You have an opinion on the best Thanos list right now? Yeah, I think the Thanos list with Daredevil and Professor X and Spider-Man's the best one at the moment. You can find my preferred build here on YouTube. That was the best draw on my deck. Not close. Can I stab? I don't want to stab because I might push us out of here, I guess. Get Juggernaut it or something. Interesting. Okay. All right. Hopefully there's no bad dogs in our future here. Yes, that's true. Kang lets us spot check if we're gonna get Cosmo'd in the Baxter Building, and if they're gonna Cosmo us, we can Apocalypse. Yeah, that's true. Enchantress is probably... Honestly, thinking about it, I'm probably supposed to just Modok into Apocalypse here, huh? It's less fun, though. We're winning at the moment. They could have Magneto. Magneto wins the game. If they're playing the list Dara's been grinding, Magneto beats us. Hopefully they're enjoying the stream. If you're missing Kang, I like Agent Coulson in that slot. Jeff will be Series 4 next month. This probably isn't the right play, but it's the fun play. If Wong Mystique is wrong here, then I don't want to be right, Moon. What is with these gamers and fucking black bolting my swarm deck? They're an Enchantress deck, so I think I need to go this turn. I already snapped, for those wondering. If we're a professional here, we'll still have a MODOK next turn. I fucking love this deck. It's not busted by any means, but man, is it just good, clean living. Maybe they're just letting us make our numbers go, bird chat. They were, in fact, letting our numbers go, Burr. Numbers have burned. This is a bot split. Border effect with no background. Was that a salt switch or did you have enough for a highlight? I don't think that was likely to be a highlight for that one. I've actually been, I've got like 7 or 8 deck potential highlights in a backlog right now. So I assume some of the footage I have will probably be too old to be relevant by the time I get to all of it as is. Huh? We're actually gonna have to coin flip the Infinite here, which is unfortunate. We'll snap him anyways. This is one of the best splits in Marvel Snap, by the way, chat. Gold background, gold Kirby Crackle. Lost the 50-50 playing against a bot, so it doesn't matter.
Victory.
Exclamation point profile. Usually I describe my profile as dad bod, but you could be the judge. Let me know. The Annotator, thanks for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Mr. Geo Jammit, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Was skipping on 5 to play Infinite hoping to discard Chavez better? That would be a 1 in 4 as opposed to the 1 in 2. It could potentially be better. I can see that one going either way. I think with the Super Flow, we're just vibing here with the Oscorp Tower. That's pretty punishing. Oh, yikes. Well, armor up over here, I suppose. Is 0 just here for the 3 power? Yeah, he kind of is in this build at this point, isn't he? There's other builds of this deck that have played like Red Skull or Destroyer. You can't 0 out Infinite. I wanted to fit Shauna in here to see how she felt, but seems like the answer is not very good. The problem is I can't even play Shauna proactively here because we just get railed by Killmonger, right? You can play Nebula over 0. Yeah, it's a good shout. Big Grenadier. Make that swap. I think High Evo will be good in the Wave She-Hulk deck. It depends on how Abomination interacts with Wave. If Abomination interacts with Wave the same way as Death and She-Hulk, then yeah, that's probably going to be a very reasonable thing to be doing. Oh, God. I just thought about that, too. Fuck, there's gonna be another Wave cost reduction combo deck in the format? SJ Rutt, thanks for the brand new Prime. Sounds a little rough. Play for the raft here now. Why is there an OTA update? OTA updates happen on Thursdays. It's not quite yet. Soon. YOLO? YOLO. Take the pass here into Infinite Odin. Shang me, daddy. We have a release schedule for Mayout. Yes, it was as expected. Iron Lad, Howard the Duck. Iron Lad, Howard the Duck. High Evolutionary, and then Living Tribunal. So they stuck with the data mine. 2 cards means Shang's more likely. Just an Enchantress. Does this deck want Dazzler? Does any deck want Dazzler? Are we the first person to ever have 2 angels in play? It's a good question. Dazzler's just not a very good Marvel Snap card. People talk about OTA updates. Dazzler could use some OTA love. I want decks that want Dazzler, don't we all? Don't we all? Yeah, I think there's a Dazzler potentially even just needs a rework. Perfect. I think we just played Chavez right. And then if they play into Baxter Building to stop Infinite from winning there, we win center and right. Yeah, snapping on the Drac was probably the play. Agree with that. How do I feel about the collector bundle? I swiped my credit cards very quickly and did not think twice about it. As always, if you want a full breakdown of that bundle and other upcoming bundles, feel free to check out my full bundle breakdown for May and June now. This one is actually not great for our deck. I guess we could set up to double Infinite. Can we though? Can we? Is that so? Benjamin Brode was just like, not today, Hogland. Yeah, that's rude. I'm gonna Cosmo, and then I'm just gonna play into Shauna and not do anything else. Line chat. We're gonna do it. Someone asked, should you buy Stature for 3K or Jeff for 6? I think Jeff is the better card than Stature, and I don't think it's particularly close. Stature's a fine playable card if you really like her as a card, but if you're not like, I love Stature, I really want to play with her, I would not pick up Stature over Jeff. Jeff is a super flexible, generically 2 energy card. Shark drops to pool 4 with next month's patch. So in about 6 weeks. Cards are in Series 5 for 2 months. They are in Series 4 for 3 months. I believe. Our opponent is playing very deliberately. Widow's Bite left in case of Ant-Man. They have Mojo right there. It's fine. Shauna's got this Ebony Maw teed right on up here. They're very confused, chat, because they're watching the stream, but we don't know what we're getting, so they also don't know what we're getting. So they're in the tank if they want to roll the dice on this decision. No, Shauna! You put the Ebony Maw in the wrong location! Yes, victory! Wait, didn't they have a demon? They played Hood, right? Oh, Iceman! Iceman probably tagged the Spider-Woman. Iceman probably tagged the Spider-Woman, yep. He's a good lad, chat. He's a good lad. It's so easy to miss the games that Iceman wins for you. The old Sakar diff. Got him. Her charging up on the right. I forgot we put Nebula in here, chat. We've been so terrible at drawing her. I think Stature is a fine pickup if you want to play with her. I think obviously I haven't played with the card yet, but I would be surprised if Iron Lad was more playable than Stature. Like, I expect Iron Lad to be playable, but I expect it to be probably a more niche card. Like, it'll have its specific uses. Stature's a fine pickup. Yes, that is also true. The thing about Iron Lad is you need to be willing to buy Howard the Duck the following week. Agree with that. If you aren't also willing to put tokens into Howard the Duck, you probably shouldn't buy it. Do you need both? I think you probably are going to need both. I think we're supposed to leave here. I have Infidot, so it's hard. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking ugly. Let's see if my opponent remembers that Dracula's a 420. Blaze it. You feel like you are facing an atrocious amount of bots this season? Yes. So, there's always been a lot of bots between rank 70 and 80. I feel like there's been a higher density of bots than previous seasons post 90. Or, sorry, post 80, but that's anecdotal as well, so. How does this breaker go? Are we good? Oh, we just win. We win the thing in the middle. Yeah. We need a weed Dracula. Can someone put that in the Discord emotes ideas channel thread? That's a sub. That's a good one. A Dracula smoking a blunt sounds perfect. It's been a second since we've commissioned some emotes. Oh, throw the rocks, opponent. Could be a Killmonger deck. Maybe this Ant-Man is not safe without the armor. That is a bot split Nightcrawler. Oh, the debris is a bot split too. Yeah, good show. We're gonna pass so we can put Infinity in the middle. Yeah, Iron Lad and something like Dino Hawk sounds fine. Just another generically good card. But Howard the Duck also sounds fine in that shell as well, though. Like, I think it'll be... My guesstimation is that it'll be one of those things where, yeah, the card's playable without Howard, but it gets better with it. We'll see though. We'll play some games and find out here later this month for sure, obviously. I should really snap the bots more frequently. Thanks for the daily entertainment. Thanks for subscribing again, Zandealer. I appreciate it. Oh, right on time, Nebula. Welcome to the party. I gotta wait a turn to play her. Insert Spider-Man beam here. I'm gonna do this to encourage them to play off Baxter Building.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, like, asking me is there not room for like 3 cards in my 12 card deck? Like, it's a lot of slots. People asking, can you play this deck without Shauna? Yeah, potentially. Probably. This deck existed before Shauna got buffed. It's just, this deck just seemed like a natural direction to go for, is Shauna a reasonable inclusion here? So I wanted to try it. What Shauna's buff? They gave Shauna +2 attack last week. She used to be a 4-2, now she's a 4-4. Please play Devil Dino into the center.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap them back here. I think there's a chance Krakoa went bad for them, and I don't want them to know how it went for me first.
Victory.
Like, this Krakoa wasn't bad for us, but there's a chance that their Krakoa is bad, so I think raising the stakes before they see how ours works out is ideal. I also think even if they stay, we're gonna be in a decent spot to win. Unless they, like, got a big thing placed here, but they're, like, only 1 in 3 to place a big thing here. Hey, Wonton Chu, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Will Chavez be an auto-include in Iron Lad decks? That's an interesting thought. It'll make your Iron Lad more consistent for sure. Shauna gives us a way to get into the Sanctum, which is nice. So the Squirrel Girl. Am I snapping on the Squirrel Girl pickup? I'll snap on the Squirrel Girl pickup. Because just Shauna... Well, I guess we need to win Baxter Building to win the Sanctum 2 still. The Nebula control deck he posted took me from 30 to 60 in 2 days. Nice, Gamer Rabbits. If you're someone sitting at home saying 30 to 60, 2 days, Nebula control deck, what's that? Be sure to check out my Oglandia Snap channel, where I post highlights with different Marvel Snap decks 7 days a week. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Okay, so Shauna is only gonna get to make one thing, but that's fine. No, we're gonna end on Shauna Squirrel Girl. Only 18's not a lot for the middle here, unfortunately. That's fine. We'll hit Ebony Maw on the left and we'll win despite losing Baxter Building. I think you should just spend your tokens on Jeff. I think Jeff's one of the best cards you can spend tokens on right now. Mr. Fantastic! Oh my gosh. Wow, the fucking insult. Whew, so close. Hood incoming, wow. Why would you put that mojo out in the air? What did I do to you? Hey, glad to be a part of your journey of self-improvement, Twilight Storm. Thanks for the 5 months, welcome back. Would you recommend the collector bundle? Is it worth the money? Nothing in Marvel Snap is worth the money. That being said, if you have $100 that you are going to spend on Marvel Snap anyways, the collector's bundle is one of the best ways you can spend $100. You should buy every season pass that exists first, though. It's a damn shame this is Isle of Silence. Otherwise, we'd Cosmo there. Hey, Jake Zahn, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. I think Nebula can be the best pass card because of her flexibility. Yeah, if you're measuring on the axis of flexibility, she's a great one for that. For sure. I guess they get 2 demons playing Hood onto Karmartage. Still an interesting choice. I don't see a world where we win this game. Let's Shauna if they don't snap. We'll get some friends and see what happens. Double Ebony Ball left is the way. It could be. I was not expecting demons to go mid here. We're death waved though, so it doesn't really matter. Is there any strategy to upgrading variants to maximize collection level? The only optimization thing when it comes to advancing your collection level is you should always upgrade your cards from white border to green border, because the first upgrade is half price. So you'll note that all my random cards and variants and splits that I'm not using and never gonna upgrade again, they all end up at green. Because of the efficiency to do so. Should we play with our Gamora split a little bit? We got a sick Gamora split finally earlier today. Play with her some more. I kind of wanted to try a different card than Vision in this deck, but I also don't really know what I would play that's not Vision. It's felt like I've had too many 5s in this deck with some consistency. I guess Arrow could go as well. I think I'd rather cut Vision. Any other shitty move cards we can play, are there? Wave, you could Miles and Arrow on 6. I mean, that's kind of a different 5-drop though, right? 32? You really look at double splits. I really hope they give us the combination of gold plus inked at some point, yeah? Yeah, it could just be something simple like Juggernaut. We also just play like a generically good interactive card. Could play like just like a Shang-Chi or something. Could also play just like another 2-drop. I don't know. I'm gonna play a couple of games just as I'm stewing. I'm stewing on that slot. I want to try something else there. You can just play Nebula. I don't know that I want to play a card that we care about. They care that dies to Killmonger. Sorry, Nightcrawler, but if Nightcrawler eats it, it's one thing. If Nebula eats it, it's bad. Galactus is the reason I don't want to cut Arrow. They're not Galactus at least, so we got that going for us. One in 4 to draw Miles. I think I Arrow here to lock them in at the Bifrost and be able to trigger Miles next turn alongside our Gamora. That's such an unreal Grand Central diff. Their leader's bricked. Yeah, they have Odin though, right? Okay, gets a retreat angle here, unfortunately. Or dead to Odin. up to gold on gold ASAP.
Frame break.
Well, that makes where are we playing this decision easier. Yes, I agree with that. A significant amount of the power level that Sandman has left in this format is based purely on the fact that people have to play inoptimally because of the existence of Sandman. Or the existence of Galactus, sorry. Words and stuff. This is a bot split.
Oh, snap.
Our ultimate variant's worth it. Is a $150 variant worth it to you? You decide. Did I commission this layout? Regis Kiblin was the first person to have a layout close to this one that I'm using now. Anyways, I make a point to watch at least a piece of content from basically every other stab creator once or twice a month. Just to have an idea of what they're doing and things I can improve on. This beats most non-Dr. Doom things. Oh, wait. I forgot their Nightcrawler could move. Oh, they're a throwing bot, so we're fine.
Victory.
Yeah, I did see Broad was playing with Binks. I saw Binks also jump to an overlay similar to one like this, which is good. The more big creators that do overlays similar to this, the more people will be used to watching in this format. I have been checking my shop for the Angela variant every day since the middle of November. Widescreen client when? June, theoretically. They have a widescreen quiet client while I change my overlay. It depends on what it looks like. The old Pokemon client's gonna shut down on June 5th. Oh, that's interesting. No, when I did Pokemon stuff, I used a buddy's account that had cards because it was just so hard to interact with that economy. I think I want to copy these two.
Wind, aid my hand.
I go ahead and Enchantress the Lizard here because the Jeff's having the free roll to move into the Flooded is not something I really want to deal with. We'll do this, so Miles is cheaper next turn. I'm gonna snap them before the visions flip up. Yeah, this is like, I was talking about maybe swapping the vision for something else, but it's just so good in spots like this. Jeff, I appreciate that you don't scroll chat on your layout. Yeah, I think especially on a layout like this, it gets really busy if you're trying to scroll chat on it. I'd also would rather just call out meaningful chat comments that I think are good rather than having all of them mentioned. Yeah, I think we just shuffle the visions, then we play these two and hope for the best. Why the weird vision movement? Because of Craven. We want Craven to be like a Republican that just heard the 2020 election was free and fair. He needs to be super triggered so he gets a little bit bigger here. Arrow left would beat a big play. Ooh, that's a good thought. We have priority here. Yeah, I think that's a good take. I probably should have considered arrowing left. Oh, I couldn't arrow left because of the sandbar. That's true. I actually knew that, and it was a test. Some of you failed. It is pretty rare to see almost a full sandbar. To be fair, that's one of the upsides of this deck. Not only was there Sinister earlier, but we had moves to get in and around. When I have Nightcrawler in my opening hand, but I also have Angela, I don't play Nightcrawler on one, so I want to play Angela, or Nightcrawler into Angela's path to get her going. Perfect. Super rewarded. How many times have I upgraded an inked card to try for a better border effect? A handful of times. I almost always regret it every time I do it, so it's pretty rare that I do it. Because, like, if you re-upgrade a card with a border effect, like, there's such an incredible chance that you, like, don't... Like, if you split an inked or gold-bordered card again, you're very unlikely to get inked or gold again. A little unfortunate. I want to wait on the Polaris till post-Craven, I think. My only play other than Craven here is Tempo Enchantress, and the Craven's probably gonna end up bigger. This is also a setup of why I'm apprehensive about cutting Vision from this deck, even if it's a little clunky sometimes. Because Vision with Angela and Craven is essentially an 11.5 drop with some flexibility. You get to trigger Angela and trigger Craven. Yeah, I think the inked cards with infinity borders do tend to look good. More specifically, I think the inked cards look good frame broken. I think I'm supposed to leave here. I just mostly don't have another 1,500 credits plus boosters to infinity split all of my inked cards, so rather than doing some of them, I'd rather just leave them all at base. Yeah, Vision. Storm's a really popular Marvel Snap card right now. Vision's pretty good to her as well. I'd rather someday I will have inked and gold for all of the cards I want inked and gold on. And then it won't be a big deal. Where do I want to Craven? I think I want to Angela mid so Vision can trigger off of her and get the Stark Tower bonus, which means I think I want to Craven somewhere not here. I also think I don't want to Craven the Nebula path. Okay, well, we're definitely Cravening the Baxter building. I guess if I'm going to be playing into here a bunch anyways, maybe I should go ahead and pull this into here and just accept that I'm not going to get this bonus with it. Yeah. Any interest in reviewing decks from Discord members? No, not really. I think non-gameplay content on stream is kind of dry. Whenever I'm watching a content producer and they spend a bunch of time just like in their deck editor vibing or whatever, I usually turn the stream off. So I try not to do things that make me want to turn off other people's streams while I'm streaming. I think we're spreading out like this. If we win the Baxter building and slide Nightcrawler, got a lot of potential here. Go right! Damn it, Bobby. Do I want to compete for the flooding? Am I moving Nightcrawler here or am I moving Nightcrawler here? I only tie. I think I'm moving this and playing this. We also don't have to fully abandon right either, right? Because Vision kind of gives us that flexibility to do whatever here still. This could end up being Vision to the left, Enchantress Lizard into Baxter building on turn 5. To the person that said, I know the streamer you're talking about when I talk about the deck editor, that's not a pop shot at any particular person. I'm just describing my own feelings to you and why I make the decisions that I make. If someone you're watching isn't making the content that you're enjoying, you shouldn't complain about them here or anywhere else. You should just change the channel. Don't forget that Jeff will be 5 power. Yeah, Vision's gonna be 9 power, though.
All systems go.
Deciding to stay subbed has been a snap. Thanks for chilling, Anecdotal. Good to have you. Enchantress Lizard is less power than Gamora, but also is better against Shang-Chi, right? Jeff's gonna move to the Flooded. Yeah, but that's fine. If I win Baxter building, I still win that. People like Desirix are one of the reasons why I don't give, I feel like I shouldn't give people second chances sometimes. This motherfucker's first message in chat was bad play on something that was a fine play, so we banned them. And then their second message, or their 9th message in chat here, was complaining about the sound of my voice. Let's make a mod note that that one's not getting a 3rd chance. Get fucking banned 2 times in 9 messages. People get unbanned. I unban people quite frequently. Folks like those make me think maybe I shouldn't, but yeah, I usually do unbans at the end of every stream. The only people that don't get unbanned when they ask nicely are the people that were banned for being fascists. Anybody that was banned for just like a boneheaded gamer take, I unban them and give them a second chance if they ask reasonably. Ooh. Our deck is not great against Thanos in the Mojo World. Adelan's annoying too. I think we'll play Angela into here and then plan to play for Adelan and Baxter Building. We lose the Galactus coin flip. Just Dr. Doom deal. Man, I kind of want to arrow this turn, but if I arrow and guess wrong about where they're playing, Miles won't be one next turn. Got him. How big do I need to be in the Baxter Building? Thanos is 10. How many cards have been destroyed? Just 1? Death isn't reasonable. Hey, welcome to a live one, Malcrossing. Dino could be big. Yeah, that's true. If they Dino plus green, Yellowstone, Dino's only 9. Odin. I'm not super worried about Odin. I'm just trying to figure out, do I need to put Miles here or can I put something smaller? I think I need to put Miles here, unfortunately, because of Thanos, right? Yeah, I currently have an Uplift brand desk that I'm not a huge fan of. I actually have a, I have a contract sitting in my inbox from a standing desk company to potentially do some advertising for them. They're sending me a product, so we'll see. I've been meaning to replace this one for some time.
Victory.
So, another game that Magneto loses that the Hulk would have won. All right, we got our gold border. We got our gold border Gamora, which I think Arrow's our next one. Join the uplift test that you'll like. The electronics in the thing, it has a keypad with presets on it, and about half the time when I press one of the presets, it it like stops halfway or glitches and goes to the wrong height. And I have to like fight with it a little bit. You'll note that that happens occasionally when I'm going up and down. In general, if you're someone that works from home, a standing desk is not something. Even if you're someone that works at a desk, you work in an office building, you should get your employer to get you one. Standing desks in general are great ergonomics. Good office chair is also worthwhile, but reality, you just shouldn't be sitting. Do you play a lot off stream? Sometimes, but not this season. We signed off yesterday at 85. We climbed through all of the 70s yesterday. There's a lot of bots on the ladder right now, chat. Climbing is not, like... Oh. And it sucks that this is the case and to say it, but, like, you see people posting that, like, they hit infinite in 3 hours or whatever and all that, and those we got infinite quickly are so meaningless because all those people are doing is just farming AI opponents. And it's not their fault that that's what they're doing, but it's just like the people that are hitting it that quick just have high MMRs. They don't get to play against human beings because the system sucks. Azazel, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, let's kick the Deathlock off of here, huh? Get. Look at how skilled our Stegron is, chat. What a lad. What a lad. There's a large number of bots perhaps indicate a decrease in players. No, it's not a player-based thing. It's a matchmaking is broken thing. Oh no! They arrowed my vision. So part of the reason why I visioned middle instead of left was I kind of wanted to avoid a Shang-Chi on this last turn. I'll let we can play around that though. Is this enough? How many things have been destroyed? 2? Yeah, this vision variant with the gold background on the ink, like, looks real good with this animation. Another reason not to cut vision. It's actually just an insane piece of art. Maybe I'm supposed to play for all 3 here. Like, send this over here. Oh, they're just leaving. Okay.
Victory.
All right, need two more levels on Gamora here, huh? Is Jeff the card? I think Jeff is one of the best cards you can spend 6,000 tokens on right now. He goes in a lot of decks. Very good. Yes, if you're I would not recommend buying Stegron. Half the reason I have Stegron in this deck is I want boosters for him. There's a non-zero chance Stegron is optimal as Juggernaut. They're kind of different cards that have better or worse at different spots, but if you're not a massive fucking whale, don't buy Stegron. Should you get Jeff or wait for High Evolutionary? I think High Evolutionary is the only upcoming card that is potentially as useful and flexible as Jeff is, but we don't know yet. I think Jeff is probably the best new Series 5 card to release since Darkhawk released. would be my take. Even if you're a massive whale, don't buy. So I think Stegron is like a solid C plus B minus card. Kitty. Kitty no longer exists in the form that she released. And while her card change, text change isn't a strict downgrade, it's certainly worse than it was initially. I think original Kitty as templated is better than Jeff is now. But I think the updated version of Kitty is probably worse than Jeff, but still good. Borrow King, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Is our game dead? Anybody else having a connection issue? We're random connection issues at the end of yesterday's stream too. I assume this is server side. Let me relaunch my client here and see if we can get back in. I assume we're gonna lose this cube to the bot, unfortunately. Apologies, you have to look at my face in high resolution. Blame Marvel Snap. How's everybody doing? Thanks for hanging out today. Good to see over 2,000 people in here. For folks that are new, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on the platform. You can find me streaming Marvel Snap Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central to about 3, 4, or 5 p.m. Central. It still just says waiting. Yeah, the server must be having issues. Like, I logged out and logged back in, and it still says turn 2 here. Yeah, did anybody else's connection die? Or is this just on me? Everybody else is working fine. Yikes. It's not even like anything happened here, right? You see how many new viewers you have in the streamer metrics. I can see how many new followers we have. We have 51 new people that have followed today so far, for example. Do I still stream variety games? Only sponsored stuff. Since Marvel Snap took off, it's my primary thing that drives good metrics, so I mostly just do that on stream in addition to sponsored things. Yeah, so random hangs like this had happened before, but usually something was triggering them, right? Like a Kang crash or a Kitty crash or something, like locked you out for a little bit. Let me try to log in on my phone. We'll just stream like this, okay? I think it was the same time yesterday it started happening. I think it started happening a little bit. Later yesterday. Ooh, on my phone, I got connected and it says out of time. And there's no Craven in play, and it said out of time. But it's still caught in this reconnecting loop. And it still says waiting 2 out of 6 in the corner. Yes, this is the Samsung Z Fold. Chat, if you've never seen one of these before, they're great. When I take walks around my neighborhood in the evening, you get to put Marvel Snap on one side of the screen, and you can sit here and hate yourself and scroll Twitter on the other side. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Samsung, but Samsung, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. Sometimes I go full degen and I put Pokemon Go on one side and Marvel Snap on the other. We just play 2 games at once. All right, let's try and restart one more time here, but we might have to just end the stream early. It's unfortunate. Yeah, when this issue happened in the past when something was triggering, you just had to, like, wait an arbitrary amount of time for it to, like, cancel the game. I don't know. It could take up to, like, half an hour to an hour for it to reconnect, and there's absolutely no way to know how long it's going to take. I was only going to stream for another hour anyways, so I guess we'll just call it a day. I actually don't have my Switch in my office anymore. Yeah, it's the Z Fold 4 from the Samsung thing. The 5s are supposed to be coming out this fall. It's expensive though. It's the most I've ever paid for a single piece of hardware. It was like $2,000. It's like 2 phones glued together and it costs just as much, so. Well, unfortunately, Marvel Snap, we're gonna end the stream early with 2,000 people watching because we can apparently no longer access anything. Yikes. Alright, chat, I'll catch you later. Nah, I'm not gonna do another game because another game will lose half our viewers. And I'm trying not to take my viewer count if we can avoid it, so. Big yikes, Marvel Snap. Unfortunately, I have to start late tomorrow. I have a thing tomorrow morning, so I'm not gonna be live until 11 a.m. Central tomorrow, which is about 2 hours later. Yeah, I've tried retreating, it doesn't do anything. It's actually just full hung. This is some kind of server-side bug. So, yep, I'm off. Peace, folks.